Almost a year, Leo.
Hello, everybody! I thought I'd keep it quiet for a bit, but I mean, this is making noise, so I don't want to speak too much while I'm cooking. But hey, Yuki, thank you so much for the sub for heckin' 11 months. It's almost a year! Holy crap! I'm gonna be switching over to Ace Attorney soon. After I'm done cooking and eating, it's gonna be nice. I'll be switching over to the VTuber model then as well. Yeah, I'll let her cook. Let her cook. In fact, this is cooking pretty fast, actually. Seems to be doing pretty good. So I might have to hurry up with the water. Also, you got tilted, did you? Yeah, you got tilted. That's not good. Oh, whatever. So what I'm doing here with the gyoza is very simple because it's just frozen stuff. But I just gotta cook it to let one side get a nice like toasty brown color, and then I add water to it. I let the rest boil for a bit. I don't have a steamer. Steamer would be the best way to do it, but I don't have that. I don't have space for any kind of appliances in my room. So, you know. But hey, yeah, this is gonna be chicken kimchi flavor. I had the chicken vegetable flavor last time. It was very good. I have that in my fridge as well. This will be nice. Also, we're getting all the Paper Mario music right now. I don't know why, but it's nice. Don't get stuck. Okay, it's still fine. I'm thirsty. Hey, how's everybody doing? How's everybody in chat? She can use chopsticks. Oh yeah, aren't I the perfect wife? Anyways. Did I get mild? I got fucking mild orange juice. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but whatever. Also, I forgot to get ketchup. Hi, Drago, hi Zargi, hi Bashi, hi Teshka, hi Yuki, hi River, hi Scorpio, hi Reality Glitch. How y'all doing? Okay, I think it's good now. Oh, don't fly. Don't fly, you silly goober. Okay, it's definitely done. And this water's done boiling. I made it splash too much on one of them. Let's see if I can show this. Oh, that's tricky. Not more than that. Keep boiling, baby. Hi, Makaya. I'm making gyoza. Also, please, PG Scorpio, you can call me Breezy. Ember's like a close friend name. $15.16, I think. I'm gonna have a good dinner. I think it's pretty much good now. They're getting really hard to grab with chopsticks. At least in the water. So I'm going to use a spatula instead. I think it's good. God damn it. One went. The stuff you gotta do when you don't have some basic kitchen stuff. Ah, whatever. Someday I'll get a colander. Alright, I'll have to leave it in here. I gotta wash that later. Got my gyoza. Very good. So I've not had this kimchi chicken one yet. So that'll be fun. Hi everyone! How's it going? There we go. Oh, I think I can make my view a little bit nicer if I just change the color of this little side LED panel. It's a small difference, but it's red now. That's nice. And now I can turn down the lights. There we go. That's a bit more relaxed for me. And I've got my dinner. Gyoza. Definitely different flavor. I like it. Kimchi chicken gyoza. Ooh. Yeah, so it's very mildly spicy, I'm noticing. So it'll add up a bit, but it's nothing too bad. I'm pretty sure it's toned down, actually. You know, for white people in Europe. Have a good clean sleepy. Also, hi James. All right, now that I can easier talk with y'all, how y'all doing? And yes, we're doing a little bit of casual. We did a little casual cooking before lawyering. This came out good. Pretty bird, thank you. I'm a little sweaty. Sweater's a bit warm for me. Hold on. Woo. Ooh, I'm glad you're liking it, Zargi. That's fun. Baldur's Gate Honor Mode. My gyoza's dripping. Into my eyes. Now tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back. Well, heck yeah. Good shit. There we go, that's better. A little bit of casual cooking and eating before stream, I like it. That's very fun. It's only like 8:05, so only a little bit later. We're about to get ready for the game. Also, Mako and Mir, I saw you earlier. How you doing? That is very good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep gyoza in my diet. Absolutely. Also because I'm getting some veggies through it. It's better than frozen pizza each time. It's an okay day for you. You have to go to the GP later. What? Oh, general practitioner. There we go. My brain was like going like over every single like potential thing that GP could stand for. Like Grand Prix, government person, that's a house doctor, yeah. Great parrot. God parrot. Giant penis! Woo! Last one. So good. Pretty affordable too. Not too bad. That's just the whole dinner. Yeah, I'm good. Might need a little more to drink though. Anyways, I'm currently gonna set up the stream. I'm gonna set up the game. I'll see you guys in a moment.
BB is ready to chat.
There we go. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Yep, I did forget to turn on the microphone. You caught that. Good job. Don't worry. You haven't missed much, and I will talk about. I'll repeat myself. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I am doing much better than yesterday. Let me grab another drink real quick. I'm very sweaty right now. I was also feeling terrible this morning until at one point a switch flipped, and I was like, huh, I feel good now, and I can do things. Wow, I love PMS. That's my favorite. At one point, it's just over. It's wild. And then even then, it's not really sure if it's over yet because it can still like go and swing back, you know, because it's still mood swings, baby. So we get in another time with some group. That has probably been really fun. But yeah, I understand that you be a little exhausted. Hello, Yuzu. Welcome on in. How you doing? We love our PMS, baby. Let's go. But yeah, doing so much better now. I'm very happy to be doing so much better now. My God. Thank you, Yuzu Adagio. Appreciate you. Why? Oh, I hate that my glasses are like fogging up. Hello? Can you stop that? Thank you. My face is just really warm right now. And it doesn't want to cool down. And that is weird because it's fucking February. Feel like you're without energy? Yeah, I get that. Okay, so I've slotted in the thing, so now it should work. And yet it's not. Is it connecting with the thing? It's connecting with my dock. That's weird, it's not. Hello? Yeah, it doesn't want to work. Hello? Hello? Give me a moment. There we go. Hi, everybody. This should be the signal. It should work. This is funky. It definitely is connected with the power. Hello? Nintendo Switch. Oh, thank you, Zarky. Appreciate you. But the Nintendo Switch is currently not turning on. Or I should say, it's not sending any image to the screen. but it should be doing it. I know the console battery's at 1%. It's barely connecting with the fucking... with the dock. What is off? Oh, there it is. Thank fuck. No, what? Oh, okay. Okay, scary. Very scary. Let's hope nothing weird happens. I'm gonna have to spin it now. Okay, it should be good. Okay. It wasn't showing it on the TV screen or anything because it needs to go through the, has to go through the, I hope it's not a bad HDMI cable. Just, I've only just been, it's only now giving me issues, but it should be fine now. But yeah, no, it goes through the capture card into the monitor. So if it shows up on the monitor, it has to also show up on the computer. I mean, if it doesn't, then there's another problem, but then it's internal in the capture card. Hey, Macomir, could you please turn on the hot pink redeems? Also, hello, Jade. How are you doing today? Let's see. Kimi wa I will never leave you. Hello, Dragon Chew. It's good to see you again. And hello, congrats on the 5-stream streak, Tikel. Very, very nice. Okay. Now we're ready to go. Yes. There. Okay, I think I've done all the things now. So now we should be good. You're meaning to ask me something. Well, go ahead. Go ahead, cutie. Oh, you're looking all smug at me. All right. All right. The sky is falling! Ah! A massive little head? That's a thing? Oh my god. My god, that's hilarious. Limited edition popcorn cup to watch Chicken Little. You're totally right. I completely forgot that. I completely forgot it's my favorite movie ever and that we're gonna watch it tonight. There we go. All right. Is the thing now, and it came straight out of my ass. I gotta get better at just creating nonsense. Oh. Sorry, boss, I couldn't do it. You know that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times is when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. Now, I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Improv with me and the gang sometime. You're always welcome. Hell yeah, send me an invite. No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Gosh, this is very precious. I love these characters so much. This is going to be a great stream. Today's going to be a great stream. As is said in the title and in my social media posts, we're going to be crying with high school teenagers. But there's more to today. It's going to be so good. If you haven't seen how this trial comes to a close, you're in for something very good. I won't spoil it. It's very fun. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Hi, Mr. Smile. Well, now, fancy meeting you here. I also don't like his badge on his right nipple. It's just the court going, ah! It's weird. It's weird. Okay? It's weird. It's fucking weird. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first... Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh?
I myself only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Athena, do you actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime? The body moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
But how can you possibly prove all of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow. I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
I really don't like the sound of that. I love that this guy is just openly in the detention center behind, like with a camera aimed right at them. He goes, he literally is like, I will forge evidence. Ta-da! So hi, Gamer Blam, how you doing? Just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
All right, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all.
Hi, Lance. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said that what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime.
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? Oh yeah, she came out as trans, right, live in the courtroom. Whoops, we sure outed her. My bad. Hello, Crystal Wing. Hi. Pretty burb alert. Aw, thank you. Y'all should give me all the kissies with the kissies and pets in the redeems. Smiles. Hi, Jada Gale. Good to see you. I can't stay because of work and also bad data signal, but I wanted to say that this is a base favorite case, and while I get it's not people's cup of tea, this is the best case in Dual Destinies for me. I'm pretty up there in the series. Yeah, right, Jada Gale? I think so too. So like, I think like overall in terms of games, there are better games than Dual Destinies for sure. But I really like this one for a number of reasons. I don't even think it's the best case, but it's just a really fun case for me. Yeah. I like it a lot. And I do genuinely really like the use of the mood matrix. I like it a lot. There's more here than meets the eye. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Thanks for the pets, everybody. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, we can bet we'll be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift amongst our students. Wait a minute, that's a motive. Oh, thank you, Macomir. Oh my gosh, Arfin, that's hilarious. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other. Also, Beetleyean, thank you so much for that raid. That's so sweet of you. Hello, everybody. Beetleyean, thank you so much. How are you? How was your stream? I hope it was fantastic. Hello, Yuzep. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Yuzep. Appreciate you. Beetle, how was your stream? I hope you had a lovely time. You good? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing one of my favorite cases in Ace Attorney. You're working on your plushie base. Ooh, I still need to work on my plushie in general. I wanna start work on a plushie. I wanna make sure that I can at least, at the very latest, sell them before the summer. That'd be great. But yeah, I don't have the plushies yet. I promised plushies. I will make plushies. I've just not gotten around to it yet. I really want it. I just keep, it's just like the thing that happens, and that happens a lot with the things that I do, is that like I think of like, this is what I want to do, and then I don't quite have like the resources and like the information to do it, so I'm not sure how to go about it, and then I just don't think about it anymore at that point. You buy, that's a lot of them, and also a very specific number. I'll make sure it's extra cute. Yeah, I want to make a very cute plushie. I think Breezy would make a really, really cute plushie. You know what? I might combine it with subathon stuff again, just like I did the body pillows, because that was really good cross promotion, I think. I'm doing really well, Javi. Thank you. A Breezy plush is a mighty need. Sure is, honestly. Do you have to go? I haven't eaten today. Oh, please eat. Have a good food, okay? Make sure to have the foodies. Thank you so much. Yes, Javi, I'm doing really well. I did terrible because of PMS the past few days. Gosh, it's been a thing experiencing that for the first 2 times. Hello. But I'm doing okay. And I'm doing much better today. Yeah, today is a much better day than the past few. Holy crap. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the thing that comes with the HRT. It's just, you know, I take estrogen, so at some point it has to do the estrogen things, you know. But it's also been doing the nice estrogen things, and I'm really, really happy about that. Titties be growing. Definitely stoked about that. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the 3 of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. Nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I left the art room. But the clock there says just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. Also, hi Rain, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? All right, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets.
Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all.
Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But I will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it! Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. I have a proposal. A proposal?
Wait, this is another one of your crazy...
By sundown today! Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice...
Wait a sec, don't drag my name into...
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is!
I see. So it has come to this, has it?
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that that's okay with you too, Professor Means?
I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once we get to the bottom of this.
Very well, I will see you back here at sundown.
Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so...
Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now let us meet here again later.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later.
Gosh, I love Athena. She's wonderful. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same as the mock trial, we do not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain.
This is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
Gosh, I love a good flashback that suddenly happens for no reason. It's my favorite. What's with this Dr. Barber smile? He's terrible, that's it. I hate him. La da na 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 na. Oh. Themis legal. Wow. Legal. Means. Hello, Ross. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ah!
Afternoon, you two.
Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking into campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know that I'm continuing my investigation in strictest of confidence.
I'll be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. That means thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fräulein. I'd intended to help from the start.
You're the best You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday.
I saw the box move.
Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with a starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? It's Gavin versus the law. That's really funny. Those banners. I know the scales are the school emblem. What's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. That's the Gavin symbol. Avina Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Gavinos logo, Fräulein. Oh, and nice piglet in your forehead, really smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. You know, like the one on your neck that I've been seeing all this time and also yesterday. Nein, Fräulein, it's a G for Gavinos. Not 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. I hope people like my voice for Gavin. It's fun. It's fun to do a German accent. Though it's really funny because I think the official voice for him is just American, but he says an occasional German word. It's which is weird. So where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was Prosecutor Gavin. That's weird. Both of them got broken. Why? As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. And right here, her right statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Here, forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to putting it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung, that's one uber-cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay, let's do this! Schnell! Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Let's do it. Let's examine. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta spin it about. Can I? Oh, right stick. Copy of the school paper. Oh, but we gotta put it back together. Yeah. Hi, Floyd. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. Just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Yeah, great. Okay, can I aim at this? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession here, forehead? What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? There's one piece. That's weird. Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride! Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris? That's funny. Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Let's find what we can. Okay, so we got one purple fragment. Strange. Oh, another one. Found another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. I got 2 purple fragments. Let's go, baby. What's this? Oh, that's another piece of the statue. A white fragment. Huh. Hmm. I think it's just that bunch of little fragments. Oh, this one? Oh, that's another white fragment. Wait, there's more? What? There's more? I don't want there to be more. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking is the truth under starry sky. Don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3 days trial cycle. That's great. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. The 3-day trial cycle, which is a terrible rule. You've got to have more, right? Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off. I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So is this a future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? I don't think there's any more. Yeah, I can't see anymore, so like, what? I can take a look here. Smashed to bits. There are some larger pieces we might be able to put this one back together too. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think if he knew that we put if he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together, but left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Oh, come on. There's more? No, I don't. Where's the last piece? Someone help! I don't want to sit here any longer. Oh, there it is. Hi, Blade. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Also, Ghosh, are you doing well too? I hope you are. I hope you are. I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely day today. Well, are you? 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're going to find. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Having a good day because you're looking at pretty bird. Aw, thank you. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here and... All right, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Huh? We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside wants me to get out wants to get out and leave it, have a good time. Wait, oh. So what is it? Ah, it's a goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fräulein. Just gotta work up the willpower to do laundry and taxes. Oh my god, I feel it. You can do this though. I believe in you. Speaking of taxes, hi everybody. If you're enjoying, that's really stupid. But anyways, hi everyone. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. It gets you awesome emotes that I made myself. It gets you ad-free viewing to the channel, which I forgot I was gonna run some ads for to make sure that everybody who has to deal with pre-rolls gets a little break, but I think it's a little bit too late for that. I probably should have done that earlier. Whoops. Hi, Ento Bird. How you doing? I hope you're doing great, Val. It's good to see you. Yeah. Also, if you subscribe, it adds a point to the counter in the top left for the Zelda randomizer. Currently, we're a little bit underway to doing a Zelda randomizer. It might be tricky to do it. However, if you were to make some progress with that counter in the top left, it would cover my rent, and that would be really, really nice and awesome. Do you speak German, or does it just like work similar to Dutch? I do not speak German. I don't. I can understand and speak tiny bits because I've learned that in high school or middle school, I should say. But no, I do not speak German. No. I'm just good at voices. That's different. Yeah. But yeah, consider subscribing. It would help me out a lot. I'm running a little close to my rent this month. So any help would be greatly, greatly appreciated. No pressure, of course, to anybody who can't afford that. Right now, it's just a generally tough time anyway. So, you know. Anyway, back to the game. How you doing, Val? How's your Sunday? Phew, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I knew who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. In the main hall? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. Oh, what? Oh, that should have been seen at first. Oh my god, we did not get the full picture first time. I mean, that's what second investigation day is for, but you know. An impressive building fit for an impressive school. Yeah, and these beautiful walls are like a big blank canvas. See, my shoe prints leave really distinct marks. Hey, cut that out before you get us in trouble. This wires were hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it was out of place.
Yum, look at that. Now,
oh, thank you.
Yummy.
Meow.
Oh, heck. That helps out a lot because that allows me to, like, directly afford groceries and stuff like that. That's really, really, really nice. Thank you. Yeah. Heck. Thank you. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fräulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey! Hey! Anyone in the art room? Oh, it's you people! Ha 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 ha! In justice we trust! It's Bobby Fulbright. Ah, it's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust! Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from here? Of course, just leave it to me. Da, 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 da. How's that? Phew.
Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust.
Ha ha ha! Always glad to help. In justice we trust. Bye. So is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? No, it's more the thing he does. Oh, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. All right, so that was used to carry down the body, of course, naturally. And because there was a body in there, it smacked into the statues. It absolutely fucking did. Hi, Lantos. How you doing? Aw, that's really sweet. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. Unflappable banner?
Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage.
Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Try and unravel it. Blood, blood, blood. Bloodstain, I see it.
Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day.
So glad I found you again. I missed you. Aw, Sleepy. Aw. I'm sorry you've been missing me. Oh, it's good to see you again, sweetie. Heck. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves.
What a cruel world we live in.
Q. 120. Oh, that's a word.
I got it. Yes, great catch, huh? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say?
October Q 120. What's that supposed to mean?
A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is the perfect score.
I don't see even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Fräulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it has been unraveled? Yes, we shall, because, oh boy, there's a blood stain on there! The emblem on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. Hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room.
Was on a wire connected to the art room.
Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
This stain might be from the victim's blood.
La da da dum da 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 dum. This is still an interesting thing. This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing the scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols are shattered along with the statues of you, Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it.
We should take a look if you think it could be important.
This track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there.
Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look.
Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Oh, then I guess I wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, it could be something important. Yes, good job, Blade Tiger. Very, very good. Good girl.
Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. I think we'll better search the art room next.
I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know, it might just be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or did he just want his banner back?
You were not prepared for that, good girl. Well, you're doing a good job, so you're a good girl.
Right? Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey. What are you doing?
Yeah, good girls do always deserve praise, you're right.
That box, it just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too.
Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box.
There's a kitty on top of the building on the right. Ooh. Also, I'm gonna pour myself another drink because I have a sore throat.
Because of all the voice acting. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water today, probably, as well. There we go. There we go. Perfect. What's that scratch on the top left? Interesting. Also, I think what I can do real quick, because there's plenty of space, I feel. I can make this a little larger. Yeah, that's nice. And then I think if I do a little test message.
Test.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. I think I can move my chat a little bit to the left. There we go. Nice. Hi, box.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you're hanging around here.
But I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. Danger toxic. That's really funny. She's got a different box design now.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked so hard for. Gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
I love how it says like fragile with a like ripped heart. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, she's showing her face. Think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Scold me, despise me, black me away where I'll never see the light of day. Step on me, I mean, I have been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but...
Now's her chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking.
What kind of person do you think I am?
You read me like a book.
Breeze projecting a bit? No, I'm making a joke. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gaviner's logo there. So this is the banner that disappeared. It's all burned up. Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner's sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. The depths of despair. Aw, poor box. Also, hello, Shellyak. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have set you a failure as a reporter.
Too late. I've already decided that journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC.
I'm really going to do it. Here goes. $5%, 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Marion, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it?
Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
You know you can just remove you can grab things out of your recycle bin, right? Yeah. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. I did not expect to see the word cringeworthy in my Ace Attorney game. I will say. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the three of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you've lost, but here are your newspapers back. The real photos were the friends that we made along the way. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Ma'am, why are you so obsessed with the Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close. Ever since their freshman year. So, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking!
Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? Okay. That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Ma'am, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. She dropped it herself. I'm sorry, that's not your fault.
Do you have a laptop I could use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could never do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
Seriously, being able to ask directly about things is such a huge difference. Like, I've been trying to actually connect with friends more closely, and I've been like just asking them directly, hey, I want to hang out. Also, I went to a lovely little party, and I just asked like, hey, I just said, hey, you're pretty, want to kiss? And I got a smooch, yay. So, you know, just ask people directly, like, and people will appreciate it, you know? It's true. Yeah. If you're upfront about your expectations and what you want, and like, and like you want to hang out with someone, you know, helps a lot. But Breeze, I'm an introvert, and if I initiate conversation, I will literally implode. I know, Blade Tiger, you sweet bean. It'll be okay. Trust me. I myself am an ambivert. I have my extroverted and introverted moments. But trust me, just saying hi and like the things you want just works. How does someone just ask for a kiss? Well, it depends on the environment, of course. It's gotta be, because it was a little like party where like there was just a bunch of queer people, and like the vibe was there. So I was just like, hey, you're pretty. Wanna maybe smooch? The power aura. Like, that's just what I did, and it works. Also, hello, Cobalt Jesus. How's it going? Like, you don't have to initiate a full conversation. What you can do is like, hey, want to hang out? You know, it's just a quick question. It's very simple, and things can go from there. You know, and what I feel is, and this is something I'm guilty of myself in the past as well. Is like, well, if you don't like start anything, and everybody else is also introverted, nothing gets started. And you have no hanging out, you'll just forever not be part of a friend group that you want to be a part of, you know? And this is something I'm dealing with as well, like pretty recently, like pretty currently. And I'm right now trying to like, you know, get more connected with people again. Yeah, like it's just, sadly, like people are often busy and may not be thinking exactly about what the things are that you want, and they'll forget and they'll do other things. You know, there's so much in life. So if you want something from someone, if you want to hang out with someone, if you want to be friends with someone, you gotta ask. You gotta initiate. You're gonna have to make a move, because otherwise nothing happens. So if you want to hang with someone, tell them. Even if it's annoying that you are always the one initiating things. Yes, I get that. I get that very much. You want it to come from someone else as well. And you want it to be a two-way street. But, you know, after I've settled with my dinner, I'm joining the bird court. Heck yeah! The bird court is actually a pretty like chill place. It seems very overwhelming, but like it's often very quiet. Heck yeah. There you go. La 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 da ba dum. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's what you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Wait. Those are Hugh and...
Hugh and Robin. Hugh is the one that's... Huh. Also, what's... There's a thing that Hugh is wearing around his neck. That's very interesting. That's at 6 p.m. Huh. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Yeah. Yeah, I checked them while when they were putting the stage's backdrop in place. Hold on. October 23rd, so that's literally like the hour before. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography, from what I can make out anyway. And these are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Huh. We got lucky.
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin, if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Art room. I want to go to the art room. Oh my god, it's phony Fanty. Also, 2 pictures of Juniper. That's cute. One realistic, one very Picasso. There's a pillow that says use. Huh. That's the blood pool. Or at least an outline of where the blood pool would be. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene, no unauthorized personnel allowed.
What? Can't you make an exception? You don't even notice we're...
Freeze! I don't think so! No exceptions. Now move along, nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
No. Hallway. Yeah, there you go. Culpable curry. Yummy. Prosecute in classy cafe. Guilty dogs. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to have a tasty heckin' guilty dog. Look at that. Look at that. Yum yum. My favorite guilty dogs.
Hey, that's Hugh over there.
Hey.
Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Right, then sure, but you two? Meh.
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court.
Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either.
Why did you confess?
About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
Hey.
So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. I think we pretty surely said that the female voice... Okay, so the female voice sounded like it said you're a goner, but it sounds close enough to you O'Connor. So that would mean it was a female voice talking to you. So this is bullshit. That's right. That's fucking bullshit. Is it because eating the hot dog makes you feel guilty, or is it because you have to be guilty in order to eat it? I hope both. Just eating the hot dogs makes you guilty of a crime. That's what it is. Absolutely. Not gonna happen. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the end justifies the means. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? Excuse you? That's not exactly, it's not as black and white. You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Also, Hinde, thank you for the tier 3. That's really, really sweet of you. Thank you so much. 40 whole entire minutes.
40
wow.
whole entire minutes.
Wow, it's almost a year. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for so long. It's incredible support. Thank you. Heck, that's so sweet. It's so awesome. Heck. Gosh. I don't think I can get over that. That is really wonderful. You've been supporting me for so long. For tier 3, God. Oh, that's really kind of you, sweetheart. Thank you. Could Hugh and Robin's confession really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor. I'm seeing the same thing again. I'm making you blush? Yeah, you're a good girl. Have a good blush party over there. You're making me blush with your support. Jesus. Don't even. Sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet. It seems a rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you? So he's not denying it. The secret might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. Jesus, okay. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did you want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why did you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says, I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? Also, you don't like saying that very clearly. That Discord says everything. He does not like saying that. What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. That's how you're gonna end it? What? What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have time. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. All right, we don't really have much time left anyway. I want to talk more to Robin. Robin is the cute trans girl. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again? Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourself out. Cute trans girls? This one. This is our cute trans girl. This is Robin. He is really a she who'd rather be an artist. Yeah, that's a way to say it. But yeah, she's trans. She's not. So they never officially say she's trans. What they say instead is that she was a girl all along. And they are kind of slightly. They like it's usually one of those cases where they don't really say it, but with like they've not directly told us that she was born physically, like assigned female at birth, you know? Nothing has told us that. So we can just continue with our headcanon that she's trans. And I think it's kind of how they want it to be. Like they don't really say it, so she could just be trans without, you know, shenanigans from bigots, you know, as usual. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Oh, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder by unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really? Come on, just tell us already. Oh, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the result of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. You see right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Ha 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 ha. Thanks to the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Ah, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Oh dear. Let's examine. What's that? What's that bin? Hey, it's gone. Wait a minute. That was a really funky sculpture. That's weird. What? All right, so this is clearly this statue, right? However, it's completely jumbled up. And also it was found below on the stage. And there's a pulley system from here down to the stage, by the way. So that's very interesting. Wait a minute. Is that the backdrop of the... That's the backdrop of the stage. Hey! The picture was taken at this time at 6:01. That's the backdrop of the stage. It's the backdrop. This is not the actual sky. That's not the moon. That is a painting. That's... Oh, I love that I'm figuring this out. That's awesome. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
You're right. I wonder where it is.
Yeah, that painting, it does not make sense. You can see as well, like if you zoom in on here, there's a building behind it, and you're not seeing any of that. Yeah, so clearly. This is fantastic.
Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this.
I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quad and stage down below. Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier.
Oh yeah, thanks to the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need.
Great, and how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow?
All right, let me think.
Well...
Oh, hey, I'm not falling for that.
Oh, so close I could almost taste it.
I don't have to look at Phony Fancy.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this.
Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but...
Oh, look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Quart's artistry. Must keep practicing, Robin.
Huh? I think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Quart had painted Juniper. Also, hello, delightful Dilophosaurus. How you doing? I'm gonna call you Delight. Is that okay? I'm gonna call you Delight. Hi, Delight.
Hey, this area with a rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. Ensured the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right. Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all the evidence of wrongdoing, and that...
In a nutshell, is justice, right?
And I appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. See court.
Ah. Oh, come on. Dude. Robin, don't even. They're completely different styles of painting. Oh my gosh. This is what they consider art. I really don't get it. You did the anime pose, yeah.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. And those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, haha, very funny. I'm sitting in the back of my chair, very nice, just comfy.
There's a paint palette here. No surprises there, considering this is an art room.
Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve the case. Ooh! What if this is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave?
What about the blob right next to it, the one with red and green?
Maybe she's implying that you need a more delicious greensy or diet.
Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Book, mock trial script.
Wait, it's right there! What?
I'm gonna pour myself a glass of orange juice.
Hi, Zed, how's it going? Hope you're doing well.
I'm definitely glad that I'm doing much better than before. Holy crap, I was not in a good place for the past few days. Seriously. So yeah, very happy I'm doing better. Aw, thank you, the pets. Appreciate that.
Hi, Mars, how's it going?
I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been dealing with that sweet PMS. And that PMS came with an extreme amount of self-doubt and insecurity and sad and depresso. It was not good. Your cash just lurking? Heck yeah. Thank you, the pets. Appreciate ya. You deserve to feel good and comfy, yes. PMS symptoms, my beloved. Yeah, right? HRT is the best, but the PMS is the one thing that, ooh, I wish I didn't have to deal with. But you know, welcome to womanhood. Also, it's probably worse during like early on HRT. One of the only two shit parts of HRT. What's the other shit part of HRT? We even invented PMS. The human body smiles. Susceptibility to cold. Yeah. Which is weird because I've been really warm lately. I wish I was colder. Jeez. The self-doubt is the worst. I hate it. Yeah. It doesn't help my streaming career. I can tell you that. I've been so incredibly anxious and scared about how my streams are doing. And it doesn't help that February's also been a very, very slow month. During which right now I'm actually risking not making my rent for the first time. So I'm a little scared. Which is why I might be doing a little, I might do a little, crowdfund stream, you know? An emergency, what do you call that? You also struggle. Yeah, I totally get it. Like it's a whole thing for everyone right now. Yeah, and I might do a little emergency fundraiser. But we'll see. Aw, thank you, Blade, for the 13 months, you sweetheart. Rent money be upon you. Thank you. Appreciate you very much.
Rent money be upon you.
Yeah. No, I hope I'm making it. Ow! But that absolutely didn't help. And in the meantime, it's terrible to have that feeling, that fear. And in the meantime, your brain goes, so like streaming is just like not an option. Like, I'm not gonna be enjoyable. I'm just gonna be sad and depressed and quiet. Like, that was something I could not shake. That I don't think it would have been something I could stream through. I'm really happy that yesterday I felt a little better, like 2 hours later. So I could like play my hyperfixation at you guys for a bit. Like that helped a bit, but that's about it. A mock trial script on the floor and nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here, by Miriam Scuttlebot. And the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while the court is adjourned. And you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much he valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? Damn. Damn. We could do a let's bitch about boys and blankies and eating ice cream stream. Honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad idea, but it's also a bad idea, you know? Like, that could be fun. But also, I think I'm mostly gonna be really, really agitated. I think I might not be fun. We'll see. It's a horrible idea, but it could be funny. Yeah. Speaking of which, I should check on cute beans.
Yum, look at that.
Ooh.
Now, cheese bomb. Yummy.
Oh, Jackal!
I hope this helps with rent.
Oh, thank you. That does help a lot. Heck, thank you. Gosh. Both you and RFM right now, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much for the thingies, for the 50 euro donations. That means a lot. That I think that probably brings up like a 95 euros, because PayPal likes to take a chunk. But that's yeah, that covers that's 1/10 of my rent. Thank you. Make you feel better about it, you could turn off VODs for it. That's a fun way of thinking about it. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba bum. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to check on people. I'm gonna send one more sticker. Should I? It's been 3.5 hours. Should I? Well, they'll see my my Telegram. They'll see my previous little thingy. Yeah. Anyways, it kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge on the top of the statue. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Ba 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 da bum 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 bum. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time on me. I mean, I've checked it and it's 100% accurate. sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see?
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped?
It has? Oh, this is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's try to look for ourselves.
Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, Detective?
But this clock must have also been an hour ahead when the...
This clock must also have been an hour ahead when the photo was taken. If so, that would perfectly fit with Junie's testimony.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already a voice inside my head.
Hi, Gus Grissom. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Also, hello, Heavy Weather. I hope you're doing as well. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful as well. Let's see. You can do it talking about people who just spawn them in. Whoops.
Emos rise up.
Nom 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 nom. I'm having some fruity. Woo! Sneeze. Thank you so much.
I'm having a little sip of my orange juice. I love orange juice. It's very good.
If so, that would perfectly fit with Junie's testimony. Professor Blacko won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost.
You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face.
Murder! Hello! How you doing? Hi, Liberty the Skinwalker. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
I'm having a lovely time playing
Ace Attorney.
Whoa, wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. What proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
That's a good question.
Liberty? Hell diving intensifies. Oh my gosh. I've been seeing people play that game. I've not played it yet myself. I don't know if it's really my kind of game to play myself, but I hear that's good. Hi, Novi Rain. Oh my gosh, everybody's suddenly popping in. Hello, everybody. How is it going, y'all? My gosh. It's so good to see you all, you good beans. Very lovely. Now that everybody's here, also Chillin' Bear, thank you for the follow. Now that everybody's here, perfect time for me to tell you that you should all subscribe to my channel. No, I'm not gonna do my spiel right now. Thank you all so much for being here. Hello. You know what that is, to be honest? Oh, Helldivers 2 is a game. Okay. I think I might just have something. Positive might as well follow. Hell yeah.
Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right?
Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book.
But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
Oof, then what is this moon doing here? Oh my gosh, hello. More people popping in. Hello, Laynad. Look at y'all popping in. It's good to see y'all faces. Oh my gosh, I love y'all. Slowly put the wallet away. No, wait, hold on. If you want to subscribe, you should subscribe anyway. Because you're awesome emotes and it gives me rent. Anyways.
I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday.
That backdrop
is a starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad.
Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop?
Subscribing also gives you trans rights. That's right. Buy your trans rights now. Subscribe to Bluebird Breeze.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows that where that moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right there, it will all become crystal clear.
Get one trans rights now. Estrogen and testosterone sold separately.
Take that!
They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right. And at around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window?
Sub to get trans rights. That's right, everybody. Get your trans rights now. Subscribe to Bluebird Breeze now. Help pay my rent. Smiles. your subscription to your human rights has run out. Oh no, that's terrible. No, but seriously, trans rights are wow, I can't even say it. Trans rights are human rights, okay? Just in general. No ifs and or buts. Oh, I like butts though. Anyways.
Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one in the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved.
Oh, no butts.
Oh, hi, Beckwan.
I like butts too, yeah. Butts are good. I believe they call it capitalism when that happens. Smiles. Yes, go follow Bashi. Bashi is a wonderful sweet bee and a good friend. You've been playing Monster Hunter Rise. I love Monster Hunter. I'm honestly really looking forward for the new one to come out. It's like, it takes like another year for as far as I know, but I want to play that with my girlfriend. I look forward to it. It looks really, really good.
So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder.
Whoa. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I just blew a hole in the piece of the prosecution's evidence.
You don't got a PS5? I don't think Monster Hunter is going to be a PlayStation 5 exclusive, is it? Pretty sure it's going to be on PC then too. Yeah.
Hi, Beck1.
Yeah.
Yes, I just blew a hole in the piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Hell yeah, we did it. It's not exclusive, good.
Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reeled the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here.
I think the new Monster Hunter is going to be on PC as well. I'm not sure about Xbox, but he owns an Xbox. That's a good... I think both the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 are fine systems. I got a PlayStation 5 myself. Honestly, I haven't gotten as much reason to use it lately. Subscribe to Trans Rights. When bought, you'll be donating to Bluebird's Breeze's rent. Yeah, exactly. Also, you'll be donating to a Zelda randomizer. There's a little counter in the top left. So if you want to see me do a Zelda randomizer, yeah. Are you playing Persona 5 on PC? I got the Steam version. And we played with a mod that adds the that makes the protagonist a girl. So that was great. Might play some more Persona 5 tonight. After stream, could be fun. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming that. I think I'm gonna probably just take a chill and just relax for myself. We'll see.
There's a nice view of the stage from here.
Drop your freaking smoothie, no! Is paying rent a right or a duty? Because if it's a right, I can just not pay it, right? Gosh, I wish I could just not pay rent, Jesus. Oh my God, that would be the best. So probably start playing it soon. You played 3 portable and 4 golden.
It's good. And Sleepy, I can also tell you that Persona 3 Reload is also really good. And it's also on Game Pass. You don't pay rent, you live under a bridge. I hope the reception there is okay. You can see the stream. Let's see. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue.
So then it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Under a bridge means others pay the toll. Oh my god. You must pay the toll. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. Gosh, I wish I had 3 busts. Anyways. Judge, but not looking one. The defendant. Aww. Okay, there's another one that's fallen on the floor. I wonder which one fell. The lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. Oh, just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Those busts, you'll be busting. Hell yeah. You don't play as Apollo in this one? So, the thing is, so you've got Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Then you got Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, with Phoenix Wright again being the titular person, and Ace Attorney Spirits of Justice. And it's really interesting because, like, Apollo Justice is the focal point of the story in all 3 of them, but he's not playable in every single chapter of these games. But it's nice that this game, so both, I would say both Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice have one case in which you play as, Athena Sykes, which I hope to see more of in the future because I like Athena. She's nice and she's also much more fun. But she got the rough end of the stick because she got only one case in this one. She's important in the story by the end of it though. But yeah, but this is the one case in which she's playable. And this is a fun case. But there's also only one case playable in Spirit of Justice in which you play as Athena Sykes, and that is the worst one. It's like one of the worst in the entire series. However, it is the one. It is the one case that inspired the Clussy. Oh my god. I don't remember exactly what the line was. The Clussy. Oh, what was it again? Fucking clown pussy. That's what it was. Hold on. Ace Attorney Clussy. Yeah. Yeah. So so that's from like a parody animation about Ace Attorney, and it was like this clown lady from that case, Geiru Tornado. Yeah, they took her as like I don't remember what the line was, but yeah, they were talking about her. Clussy. Yeah, Clussy fever. That shit was so funny. I'm gonna have chocolate cookies because I'm hungry and I want chocolate. I got Tim Tams, baby! I'm taking 2. Tim Tams, let's go.
Wait, what the fuck?
Cable, please. This is the worst cable. I hate it. Ah, there we go. Maybe I gotta get a better, like, extension cord. Oh heck! What? Ah! Fancy leather sheath. May make a girl happy. Thank you, Persona. My God! Thank you.
Out of context persona, fancy leather sheath. May make a girl happy.
Yeah. It might. Also, thank you for the 3,500 biddies, you sweetheart. Thank you. That means a lot. It helps a lot. Thank you. Heck. Hey, look! That's you in this mobile, Apollo. A red demon. A red demon? Looks more like a snake curled out on the brush to me. No. See the antenna and the yellow spots on his back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Oh, Mako Mira, I am sure. You're not doing very good? I'm sorry, Liberty. Hope the stream might make you feel a little bit better. Fine, we can investigate this further when at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Anything? Ooh. Mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them there. Let's see, it looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. Sorry, I'm eating a chocolate cookie. I can't voice right now. Maybe we should rename the firm Write Stuff All Over the Place Agency. That's a good name. Yeah, I think it's good. Lottery, looks like he's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. It won't last long with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. Looks like just like bloodstains the way the glaze was dribbled on it. Just like bloodstains? In Justice We Trust, that does look like bloodstains. We'd better examine it at once. Get it? The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. Then brought over here, at which point some of the blood dripped into these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. Hello, Naga. How's it going? Good to see you. Gosh, everybody's showing up today. It's so good to see you all. All the designs are so pretty in Pokemon Masters. Oh, heck yeah. When Apollo starts thinking with a finger in his to his forehead, is the most I'm so done with this shit. Yakuza Kiryu expression. Oh my god, yeah. You're so right. Also, everybody, I'm gonna grab an energy drink, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. In the meantime, in chat, I want you all to tell me your favorite kind of sandwich. And I don't care if someone mentions a hot dog, blah blah blah. I don't care. Anyways. All right, BRB. I'll be back in like a minute or so. It's really short. Where are my keys? Hello everybody, I'm back. Let's take a look. Urge to food nap is overwhelming. I can totally get ya. Does a burger count as a sandwich? Yeah. A taco? What kind of taco? What do you put on your taco? Rosemary with Colby Jack. Put in a microwave for 20 seconds. Tastes good. Ooh, okay. Fried egg sandwiches. That's nice and simple and basic. I love myself a good fried egg sandwich, especially when you toast the bread as well. It's very good. Toast the bread, maybe just dip it, like, make it like a grilled cheese and like allow it to like dip it in ketchup and stuff like that. That could be good. Spicy chicken and halloumi burgers, yum yum yum. Classic Italian from Firehouse. In fact, you think about it, you're gonna get one later. Huh, I don't think I've ever had a Firehouse sub yet. I've seen Firehouse subs when I was in Florida 6 years ago now. That was my first time in the US. Back then, I thought I was a straight guy. That was a weird phase of my life. Weird phase. Anyways, yeah, I would like to try Firehouse subs at some point. I hear that's good. Ooh, Cuban. Ooh. I went out of business a couple years ago. Oh, that's a bummer. Chimkumburger. Yes. Tuna sandwiches with some sweet corn sprinkled. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Spiced chicken sandwich. Very good. Yes. Hello, beautiful burb. I'm still here. My favorite open-faced sandwich is a Texas barbecue pizza. Okay. Open-faced sandwich, a pizza, uh-huh. You love a New York deli sandwich? Those were pretty good when I was in New York, yeah. Yeah, those are good. We also thought we were a single white guy at one point. Yeah, wasn't that a funny phase? Is the calzone a sandwich? Okay, I'm not gonna have this discussion. Na 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 na. Yeah, I'm not gonna have this discussion right now, you silly goopers. Is French toast a sandwich? No. Stop. Stop it, you. Stop. Stop it. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. Was it though? I think that was staged. I think that might have been forged. They pretended to do it like that. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what do you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In just as we trust, it's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. I am so happy that they're immediately gendering her correctly. That's so good. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. A video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Do you like the pixel art of the Ace Attorney games better than the 3D models, or do you not care either way? I don't have a preference about compared to the 3D models. I do prefer the pixel art over the new 2D art in the first trilogy. I would say the art in the art for Apollo Justice in this trilogy is really fucking good, which is kind of why I want to play it again. But yeah, the art, I don't really like the art in the first trilogy, the Ace Attorney trilogy, as much. Breezy out here making your body move, I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm sure I do, sweetie. Have a good one, Liberty. 3D models give me slight uncanny vibes to TBH. Oh, okay. Well, I do think they've gotten better over them over time. This was their first time doing 3D models. Oh, I know I would say the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright ones were like I think those were also 3D and those moved around really wooden. I think these are pretty good actually. These are animated pretty nicely. Lecture hall. Hey, Robin. Hey, Robin. There she is. Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena, Apollo. What are you watching there? Oh, it just happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Mean sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great. But do you mind if we could ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you want. Good animations are nice, but it's just my brain looks at it and goes, haha, anime. But then there's depth and shadows in my fight or flight response activated. Oh no! Why did you confess? confession today. Why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too. Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as is Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H. B-O-T-H. She brushed that off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. But what? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes out at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but it doesn't makes what she did right. She's a trans girl that wants to be an artist. Yes, Hinde. Just like you, for real, for real. T-girl on E-emotions right there. Oh my god, right? I got you, Hinde. Just the digital kinds. A digital artist is just as valid as a physical artist. Go for it, hun. Ooh, I'm getting messages. Let me check. La la na 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 na. Someone is getting a cheesy sticker. Very important. La da da na na. You want to be a pro artist? I am an artist, but I just suck. See, Liberty, that's where practice comes in. It takes a long time. It takes a while. It takes a lot of hard work, but you'll get there. I believe in you. More like a game dev? Oh, that's fair. Absolutely an art, yeah. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of hard work. It's practice. Practice, practice, practice. Nobody has born an artist. Yeah. Nobody came out of the pussy drawing fucking Mozart, you know? By the words of Aaron Hansen. You think you're getting better? Awesome, Liberty. Keep going. That's awesome. Keep looking at your accomplishments. Keep looking at your improvements and be happy about them. Even if sometimes when you look at your art, you're not quite where you want to be yet. Be proud of it. Choose a medium's internet forums and masterpieces about 400 pages of angry boys whining about wokeness, followed by a moderator locking the thread. That's fucking funny as hell. Anyways, could you tell us what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yeah. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. No. Mozart was a musician. That's kind of the joke, yeah. Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everybody know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Aww! That's so good! Oh! Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? Now I can finally be myself here at school. I have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Oh. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I want everyone to know before the snitch found out. A snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Oh no, that's the girl in the box. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. Did she just steal evidence? Yeah, I think she did. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct amongst the student body. But rumor has it grades are being bought and sold through this surveillance network. That's bribery! The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. Well, all of this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. We'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. All trans girls are allowed to steal evidence, yes. BK do crime. Yes, BK do crime. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Professor Court's artistic sense? Go, do a crime. Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in the photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? Hey, beautiful. Hi, Myth. How you doing? Yes, I am beautiful. I know. Thank you. You bet. Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E. What do you mean with that, Liberty? In your response to Late Night Link? I want to make sure that the vibes in chat are good.
My client was absolutely slaying it while doing the crime. I move for dismissal with prejudice, Your Honor. Ah, you used to be Queen Bowsette. Nice, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel that. Hi, Myth. I've been pretty good. How are you? Like, I had terrible PMS the past 3 days, but hey, I'm doing better now, so hi. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? I'm just gay, okay? Yeah, me too. Gotcha. I'm very gay. Holy shit, I'm gay. Fuck, women. Ugh. Women are so good. Anyways. Holy fucking shit, I'm so fucking gay, right? Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. All right, I didn't realize it before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo? But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Do you even know how gay I am? You love being MB because it makes every encounter you have extremely gay? Fuck yeah. Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know. Oh, this place is a lot cushier than I thought. You're about to be a gay lesbian biker because you're putting the bike back together? Yo? Hell yeah. Think everyone here is gay? Most people here are gay. Straight people are also welcome, but a lot of people are very gay here in lots of different ways. God, I can't wait for titties, right, Yuki? Right? They often take a while, so be patient, but you'll see them eventually. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. God, I love fucking tits. Yeah, right. Anyways, let's focus on the game for a bit. I know it's fun to be very, very fucking gay the whole time, but I keep looking at chat and just be like, "Yep, I'm so gay," and the game slows down to a crawl. Having titties is nice, but you want them to be bigger. Yeah, that's a mood. I understand. It's tough. It's tough as a trans person to get small titties. It happens. It happens a lot. A lot of straight people in the furry community end up being not so very straight. There are absolutely straight furries for sure. But yeah. It's funny because in the furry community, straight people are a minority, and then they get to experience what it's like to be a minority in a way for once. And yeah, it sucks. Welcome to the club. You get to experience it for once. Breezer playing a Phoenix Wright game. It can't be gay if you try. That's fair. All right. Good afternoon. I would like you to start by thanking you all for coming here today. Mr. Means, the mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Waiting hard or hardly waiting? How come some teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just get to the end of the speech. Now let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Hey, Junior Repair was also in charge of the audio.
Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself? 2 parts even. She had to do it to keep the script details a secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Ooh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. There we go. I would like my tits to get bigger, but they hurt some more. So I assume they are growing. Yeah. They will be growing. Mine have also been growing still. I'm currently about 6.5 months in now. Gosh, time goes fast suddenly. It's been extra lol. Yes. God damn it. Yeah, I've been having my moments. They've been growing. They're gonna be probably growing for the next 3 years. Most of the growth happens like in the second half of the first year. So yeah, and I'll probably start with progesterone like a little bit later. A lot of people start 1 year in, but it seems to like kind of like get in the way of the growth that happens with estrogen. So I'm gonna let that run its course a bit more first before starting with progesterone. But yeah. But yeah, the titties are growing, and I look forward to the next year because they've mine are pretty decent already. Well, they're not. They're still very small, but like they're visible, and it's very exciting for them to grow for the next half year, I think. Yeah. Right, Naga, you have because your body already looks slightly feminine, doesn't it? Does your body maybe produce like estrogen on its own somehow? Because I do know that there are people that do produce both. About 9 months in, which is why you're going on progesterone. That's fair. It's fair. I would say I would start with progesterone probably like 1.5 years in, maybe even 2, because I definitely want it to run its course a bit longer. You're at 36B. I would have to check what I am at now. I'm probably at a B now, or that a large A. I'll have to take a look. Whatever. It's pretty good. Smiles. Can't take tea though? Fair. You're not the only one here who is mask leading. There are trans mask people here, actually. I don't know if they're currently speaking in chat, but there are trans people, trans mask peeps. You fully passed and have fully passed with done 5 months? Nice. Nice. I feel like I pass very well. It's just the voice at this point. Still working on that. You're just very good at projecting certain energy and presentation because you fit in as a cis white dude in a steel shop where you work. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like the oh, Yuki, most likely it's because of how tea would have to be applied. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen, and the witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professor's names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Ooh, sleepy. Yeah. That's definitely not fun. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, let's fast forward this a bit. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty! Ah, that was me, could you tell? Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next.
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it.
It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it.
It's true, I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it.
That was still her. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Could you go back and play that scene again?
You really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it. I'd suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it.
Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about?
I think this piece of evidence should explain it.
It's the cassette tape, isn't it?
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat.
I'll play it for you.
You're a goner!
The voice and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated.
They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial,
he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect.
wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Let's see. Wishing I either had none or smaller ones. Oh, I totally get that. I have also something I wish I had none of. Don't worry, Liberty, it's fine. Everybody has their own little wishes. There's no reason to make it any like kind of competition. It's fine. Really goes to show how ephemeral gender norms are and how much it is just people's pre-existing expectations of how you act, because when all you do is present one way or the other, a lot of people really just can't tell. Yeah, right, Naga? Honestly? That's very true. Allow me to assist you with that.
Prosecutor Gavin, at least you make some kind of noise so we know you're there.
It's go big or go home in Rockstar entrances, Fräulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be all right?
Very much so, thanks.
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it?
I put too much mayo and mustard on my sandwich. Sauces are legit dripping out. I love subs. Me too. I love a good gaping and dripping sub way sandwich. Wow, same.
And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
Ow.
Bike running, nice.
I see, very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up. It'll be getting dark soon. Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day.
Oh, nice one. Now you're getting a mean message. Am I getting a mean message? Make it a good one. Good luck.
Spider-Man, am I right?
You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and...
You're very cute, Jade. Are you going to be going somewhere this spring, beautiful burp? I'm going to Puerto Rico. I'm going to be going to my bed. Yeah.
No, wait! You have to listen to me! I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery, and we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter what. No matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do.
Let's see.
The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. In the mock trial, in the video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who would benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. And this may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
No, I'm sure of it. She's lying. It's perception time, baby! Gifted student. He gets outstanding grades. And never causes trouble.
Gotcha!
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying.
Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended a friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. I'm going to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. Must have had something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case.
Okay, it's only 2 pages now. I'm having trouble finding this one. Q 120. October. I guess this?
Take that!
I'm relieved to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Oh my god.
Whatever you show me won't change the fact that I've already told you all I know.
Oh my god, what is it? Is it this? It isn't these things.
Take that!
Yeah, no. Fuck, let's see.
Ooh, thank you for the streak. Can't stick around long, but I want to say hi. I've enjoyed bird watching you, as it were, and look forward to continuing streaming. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Fuck.
Take that!
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. I also believe that Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info.
Okay.
And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Oh. Forgive me. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this
this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start. You did? No, this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Apollo, please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that'll be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case.
Poor girl.
What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Cornett told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of her students going astray like that, but few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And the report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd.
Oh, and the report session in their planner, the one from October 22nd, was part of that?
Yes. That's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery. Hugh was buying his way through school. And if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret.
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes... It must mean that bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. Whoa! Rich people do get everything. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh, I forgot to go back to this screen after we did the perceiving thing. That's a lot of fucking money. I watched the Hunger Games Battle of Songbirds and Snakes. I don't think, no, I've not watched any Hunger Games stuff.
What's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on the pages of Professor Quart's planner.
Hey, you're right.
Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court.
But...
That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes.
Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand.
It's not your fault, Junie. Anyone would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew.
No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh.
You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason?
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his Oh, Athena! Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
His hands were dripping with blood. What? But why? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know you can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore. Tina. So she hit the fucking scene. Hugh said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means?
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I'll be watching from the gallery. And I shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Goodbye.
Tina, I'm sorry. I really mean it.
Thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate you, Colton Rye, you sweetheart. Thank you.
I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry, we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You should be all ready now.
What could possibly go wrong this time? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hi, Colton. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 13, you sweetheart. A strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. To be continued. It's illegal for Breezy to be this cute. She's guilty of first-degree pretty. That's fun. All right. Yes. October 26th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours.
Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Guys, I don't need permission to be pretty. I take permission to be pretty. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the result couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording is a fabrication. Hell yeah! It's a fakey, fakey, fakey! Oh, by the way, I should change the color. Hold on, give me a moment. Because I've been playing as Athena the whole time. That means I have to have a different color behind me. There we go, that's better. A nice yellow. La da 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 dun 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 dun. A little warning before I use that voice. What, you mean this one? This voice? But I love using this voice. It's my favorite.
Hi, Bug. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. The lab is continuing the study of the tape so far. They found signs of overdubbing. Oh, Yuki, you didn't miss a single thing, sweetie. Dang it, why is that voice so good? Of course it's good, sweetie. It's my voice. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio as the rest. Who's there? Wait! Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Hi, Mappy. How you doing? Some clean voice work. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have definitely been able to do a lot of practice with my voice acting. I really hope that once I can get out of this studio apartment, I can get myself a proper studio set up. That would be really, really nice. I would love to be able to do proper voice work. Right now, the only way for me to do that is to do that with like a blanket over me, which is gonna get really fucking warm. Ugh. Well, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. But Robin and the box girl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. I reach out to the truth of the depth of my life, seeking to seize. Flirting is fun. You have a spare closet anywhere? No. Well, maybe, but like, no. Hi, Tanks, how you doing? Yeah. Ankles can make for good noise canceling, especially if it's thick clothes like sweaters. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's enough space for me to get in there though. It's just a bit too small, sadly. I could maybe make like a setup with some blankets and chairs. Maybe if I can turn things around, I could maybe make some trickery happen. I at least have a longer cord so I can move away from my computer, so I can move away from the fan, so that's less noise. Yeah, it's good to see you, Tanks. Good to see you. How you been? Hope you're doing well. It's all good, Mappy. It's all good. It's all nice. It's nice to think about it. Hi, Rainer. Welcome on in. Is this 5 minus 2? That's 3. And, oh, wait. 5-2. This is Dual Destinies case 3. Yeah, this is my favorite. Yeah, 5-3. Yes. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. There you go. Ooh, furry Fortnite tourney. Hell yeah, Tanks. Acoustic foam, I could, but like I don't have. See, I'm not allowed to put anything directly onto the wall. That's the thing. I have like bars that I can attach things to, but I'm not allowed to put things on the wall. So I cannot have acoustic foam. Go ahead, Indigo. All rise.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
You know Marina from Splatoon, yeah? The hot Octoling girl? Of course I know her. I'm gay. Don't tell me anything about the DLC, by the way. I'm still gonna be playing that. Her VA used to work at McDonald's? Oh, that's funny. I mean, yeah, a lot of people have like little side jobs or... Maybe. I don't think I want to tinker too much in this apartment. It's a lot. This vending drama right now working at McDonald's. That's fun. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwood? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood?
Why does your stretch command have just the whole bakery on there, like the whole baked goods industry? Listen, I gotta show that shit off. I've got it. It's there. It's meant to be shown off.
Your baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast and cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will be... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here to this day.
Just like Detective Fulbright said, what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there was dropped down the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script.
Also, just saying real quick, shouldn't they have examined all the fucking body mats, all the gym mats, to make sure that there's like blood on at least one of them, to see if that actually happened? I would say the investigation has not been very good if they didn't do that. Just saying. You played this game formerly, yes? Yes. It's been a while, like a long time ago. I played it when this game came out on the 3DS. But now I'm playing it again. Also, shout out to Capcom for giving me a copy of this game to stream. Hell yeah. Thank you, Capcom. Didn't have to pay for this game. He smiles. Yeah. I love that because then I don't have to pay for it, which means I keep my money for my rent. Also, hi everybody, if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing. You get awesome emotes made by me for you. You get ad-free viewing of the channel. You get closer to the Zelda randomizer in the top left. It would help me out so much in paying my rent. If we were to reach that goal in the top left before the end of the month, that would mean I would get my rent. So thank you if you're able to do that. This month has been a bit slower than before, but you know, things happen. And I'm still hoping we can make it. And it also gives you trans rights, don't forget. Yeah. You get trans rights, Smiles. Yeah, it's pretty sick, right? That we got this game from Capcom. It's pretty dope. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why you? Rainer the Vaporeon, thank you for the follow. Our precious peep, hello.
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! Witness! It's time for you to come forth.
Piss, easy sub. Hell yeah, Jade, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months, hon. Appreciate you.
Piss feather gimme easy sub.
Piss, feather, gimme. I like that. Very good. Good emotes. Thank you, I made it myself. In fact, I've been like redoing a couple. Feather Love is like has been redone like 2 times now. And we have like 4 different kinds of blushies. Do it going boy, 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 boy. That's not a compliment, Rainer. Please.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What is he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please. I love this part. I always love this bit where they tell us. Ah!
Ow. Jesus. You're getting good RNG, y'all. All right. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Oh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. I feel that. God, there are so many times I wish I was witty and I'm just not. Jesus Christ. Words. Words escape me. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable into moving the body.
Yeah! It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body was assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
What an interesting thing to say. Okay. Let's see. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. Wait a minute. That was in the morning? Why?
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part.
Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes Dodo. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
Just how rude! A human's breath does not travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance. You're not denying that you're a heavy breather?
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to the let's get back to what happened before the mock trial. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That is where you are wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Story. Huh. Also, do we have a picture of Junie? No. We don't have that photo. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused is essential to moving the body.
Hi, Lucario. How's it going? Ugh. If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Now, show me how to show you the truth. Show me how to show you the truth. I'll have my full cooperation. Just chopping?
All right.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and the maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
She's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. Nothing I say will mean anything without evidence.
Time to dig a little deeper. Oh, and before you ask, I have my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. I'm sorry, but you cannot have seen that because, buddy, old pal, buddy, I've got a piece of evidence that says that there's a fucking wall in between where you said you were and you were standing.
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
That's great, Judge. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That's their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should have been right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ouch! Wop wop. Wop wop.
There we go. Let me pour a little glass of Coke. We're getting into the real meat of this case, everybody. We're gonna uncover some truths. Are y'all excited? Wub wub. Wub wub.
I love Ace Attorney. Me too. So good.
Order, order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen. Right. I must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally as big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory?
Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
Crossover of Ace Attorney MLP, it's very good. I'm not much of an MLP fan myself, so it's not really for me, but I'm sure other people will like it. You were testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court from the back of the stage is not visible from the front? To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ouch! You're not so smart, are ya, buddy? Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
All right, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... La 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 la. Crane right there. I remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him?
And what's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You're probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose you do that?
Photo in this picture, the person in this photo has one really distinguishable feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. You can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there, but then are you saying you mean to?
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big idea? Now let's see your neck.
Guess I have no choice. Guess I have no choice. Oh.
Oh my, he's wearing a collar.
Oh. That's a little different. So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
When you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
About that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know. He doesn't want to reveal his age. He has been studying for way longer than he would like to admit and is now buying. He's now paying, like his parents are now paying for his grades. Oof. Could be you too. Oh, you want me to collar you? Anyway.
Objection! Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't.
High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
You're gonna go grab yours real quick, Jade? Good girl. Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please.
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there.
Ah! Ouch!
25? You mean he's older than me?
A 25-year-old in a school?
A 7-year break, 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take.
And the genius kind people like me take. So interesting.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Yeah, 7-year break would be a chore for a genius. Ow! There we go, that's better. Thank you for the pets. That's right. First you slap me and then you do aftercare. That's how it's done. Good girl. That's funny. Thank you for the pets. Glad you caught on, Breeze LMAO. Oh, I'm having too much fun. I think the new me is definitely a lot more fun compared to like pre-transition me. Definitely a lot more fun. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only you could get away with using only like that. Hi Asada, how's it going?
Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so.
That's strange. Why is there like a whole like... Oh, I think I made a little mistake with... I think they're going a scanner over the scanner. Interesting. What if we were both queer and we slapped the shit out of each other and cuddled lewdly after the... Oh, okay. All right. Yes, that's a fun idea, Naga. Yeah. Think I'll play some Ace Attorney.
That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
What the heck is happening? Why is there no audio? Oh, I see what I did. It's because of VLC. God damn it. I hate how it gets so complicated now. But here you go. BB should be like more talkative from now on. Don't worry. Ace Attorney is a form of aftercare for sure.
Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, don't you think?
You don't think?
Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head.
A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Smiles.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to...
move the body?
The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You're sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time, or is this another trap?
Watch this. Hi. Right. I remember this being in 3D on the 3DS. I can use a bow and I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. That's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I want to smooch my girlfriend. There we go. So how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate the complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. And yet we have you... Alright, but we're not done yet though. Why were you in there? I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. I wanted to keep my part-time job as a secret. I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. I thought it was a big break we've been waiting for. Now the defense's sophistry is laid bare. I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was cited dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains a prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... telling me to think another way besides the crane? The pulley.
Miss Sykes, if you have another counter-argument, this court would love to hear it, and if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
No! Not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena, you can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mixture of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How can anyone lower it without just them dropping it? Sounds like it could have fly. Or maybe it could. Wow, that took a long time for it to land. Athena, you could be a little smarter there. There's like a whole pulley system from the art room. Someone could easily have used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Gavel, yes. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. Gosh, I'm so glad I caught that hint from Mr. Blackwell. Good.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of possibility. A mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
I love this tune. This is our objection theme. Da 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 da.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blood force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that?
I'm sure this is exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Yeah, right, Jade? It's so good.
Well, go on, please explain.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
That's new. I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing an absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. The wire had been used to move the body. It would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not all to do with this case.
Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
My wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been blood at all. At first we thought it was a red glaze, but it turned out to be blood. But what if we go back to the time when it was just a red glaze biology?
Objection!
Wait, no! It was Hugh O'Connor's injury!
I was like, where would other people's blood come from? That's... Okay. That was a lapse of my own. Whoops, my bad. I'll take it.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. The police checked to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from.
Shame on you, Sykes, Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fool bright.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everybody makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will now not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness, I demand that the blood and the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick.
Or history would turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands! His hands were dripping with blood! Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes-Stoner, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine. Whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? Hell yeah, Yuki!
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, hold on, what? It's a trick with a Stanley knife.
Was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt script was found.
What? Oh! Miss Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecutor already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut! Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes! Mary wasn't kidding when she said that. My voice, my femme voice is getting better and better, I feel. Though I feel like I'm getting to a point where like the pitch is getting so high that it might not be super realistic, so I might just have to like mellow it out. I don't know. Not sure. I like it though. It's nice.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena, the wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage, directly below the wire. A body was sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that way? Care to explain that away? Oh, I know. Okay, so first they used this statue in the governor flag to smash the statues ahead of time, and they burned this flag, and then used this flag. They used this flag to bring down the body on that day. That's what they did. And the reason why they smashed the statues first was to make sure there's no blunt force trauma on the body itself. That's why.
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
Huh. So the body would have collided with the statues. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, and that would have also explained the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was just a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears while we were there in the waiting room, and when
Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That would place it during the mock trial.
Oof, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed.
The focus was just on just 3 suspects before the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Heck. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side.
I bet he figured out the truth behind this.
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case.
Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before the mock trial, the body was,
I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes!
Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
Are you sure about this? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. I've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine that this has an impact on both the defense and the...
What the fuck? AMD auto update. No, stop.
On both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved during using the wire and school banner.
Indeed, that much I shall concede. Sykes don't know. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our three suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All three suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Ow, that hurt. All right. All right, I get it. Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
Yes, good. This is gonna be a thing now, isn't it? People throwing stuff at me to make me like, to get the good RNG and then petting me. That's gonna be a thing now, isn't it?
Who was this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no! How could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? You like it when the burb jiggles? Me too. Me too. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
Eek, no!
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening! Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's is in even deeper! No matter how you slice it, we're cooked! And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. There's still, hold on, before you do this, there's still the matter of this. Did she, oh, okay, well, all right. Did she do the murder? That's the question. We don't know that. There we go, hi. The murder took place around 7. She was there an hour earlier because that clock is an hour late, and that all happened. So yeah. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was, yeah, okay.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten.
Your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. The defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing, nada, niente.
I'm trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Oh, poor Junie. Unless we figure out something else, something she'll be... objection! Objection! Well, I object to...
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Perfect?
Crime?
Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
Yes. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of those of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday that earlier today you recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly act.
Hugh doesn't seem to be the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. What the fuck is he doing? Ba-ba-dum-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-dum-doo-doo. Da-da-da-dum-doo-doo. Da-da-da-dum. You wouldn't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Oh my gosh, we're gonna take a look at him in a moment. Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny.
Is it just me or does the witness testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
Oh yes, it's my evil twin.
Yes. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Hold it!
You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies!
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. How about we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. I am so bad at saying no.
He left! Prosecutor Blackwell's just gone. The prosecutor said rubbish. We'll be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that?
And I'll interpret that as a meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my Chris Jericho crazy trials, but this one takes the cake.
Oh, I love this. This is so good. Oh, he's going insane. His happy thing? Oh. You won't believe this, but I used the spy from Team Fortress 2.
That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did.
I slipped out stealthily while my double took the care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
Is this it?
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why? Hi, Nazelle. How's it going?
Yeah, this is going all over the place. I fucking love this trial.
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
It's so interesting because this one is kind of wild with the stuff that happens, and I love it for it. And then Spirit of Justice comes around, and they pretend to be wild with their, like, Kurain stuff. Like, oh, in this land, if you are a defense lawyer and you lose a case, you also get the death penalty. And that's it. That's it. Other than that, the trials are absolutely less interesting.
Only the second trial is actually kind of fun. I like that one.
And I do like some of the twists in Spirit of Justice, but like, yeah, no, it's pretty lame, that one.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only: the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
Myth Dragoness it is, yes.
What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So Hugh O'Connor is really trying to protect Juniper? And there you go. If you're on mobile, the thing might not be visible. But you can go to discord.gg/birdcord.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal.
Let's have some actual stuff.
But that means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh.
Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Heh.
Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. Oh, but first, let me update his testimony. I used a body double. Whoa, that's so cool. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took all the care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Okay. It makes sense for that happiness to continue throughout the entire thing. It makes sense that he's sad that she's dead. What I find interesting most of all is that he stops being happy specifically here.
Got it.
I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during this statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. Oh, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I didn't slip back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one else would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes don't know. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade?
Breezy, burst like a wave. Your throat's drier than last year's birdseed.
All right. Thank you, anonymous person, for gifting a sub to Myth Dragoness. Thank you. Thank you, mysterious person. I appreciate that very much. Subscribing gives you ad-free viewing, awesome emotes, and also helps me a lot with my rent. Also, the Zelda randomizer in the top left. NP Bay. Oh, interesting. So it was you, Boom Patater. Interesting that you gave it anonymously then, but yeah, there you go. And the trans rights, yeah, right. Almost forgot. You get trans rights when you get a sub, yeah. You're so right. You're so right. Boom is your fork of a boyfriend? Oh my gosh, that's cute. Yo, you have rights now? Yeah, hell yeah, you do. Cute. Love to see it. Fork of a boyfriend is still really fun. It has the same vibe as dork. I love it. Trans as fuck. Let's go. Trans rights, baby. While it's true that none of the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. I fucking love not being cis. Holy fuck. Right? Gosh. I love being trans. Oh, it's so good. I love being myself. It's the best thing ever. When you get in the server, you'll post some pics of yourself? Oh, hell yeah. We'd love to see it. That lawyer's bench on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. You will, girl? Yeah. You're gonna know how this dragoness looks. All right, you're building up the hype. All right. Imagine being cis. Yeah, right. Yeah. Nothing towards cis people, by the way. Cis beans are good as long as you're allies, of course. But I assume that any cis people here in this chat are allies. That means that my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. Let's see. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural, is it? That's Professor Means! Professor Means wasn't in his seat at the time! Oh! After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. Naga Slate, if you get the mature pings role in the Discord, you have access to some more mature places in the Discord, by the way. And you will also be able to see the links to my Fansly, where there are some tasteful nudity and nice pictures. Anyways, that aside, after all, it belonged to Professor Court, and we all know she was already dead by then. That can't be right. Empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I don't have any other moves at this point. I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ah, no, this can't be right. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Why wouldn't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads us into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. What the fuck is this about?
Got it!
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. Yes, Sleepy Yodi. So we actually outed we outed Robin Newman as trans with this mechanic. Don't worry, it was a lot nicer and cuter within the world of this fiction, but yeah, outing someone as trans for a courtroom is usually not the best, but it was cute. I liked it a lot. Hi, Cece, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Can we get a shout out for Cece, please? She's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful streamer and a very, very pretty and cute otter. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was... Juniper. I mean... Makes the most sense. Oh, we don't have any mods here. Hold on, let me do a little blingy blingy. Thank you, Oku, for the messages. There we go. And I'll give a little shout out. That's easy. There we go. Gosh, I gotta play Splatoon 3. I gotta get the DLC. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Ms. Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Ow. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper is innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hughes Hart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
You're still Widow Otter. A Widow Otter that does really good streams. A Widow Otter that is very cute. Oh. He broke his chains. That's a big no. That's a big no-no.
Oh, he broke out of his shackles again!
It happened the first time in the second one. The second chapter. I don't want to be the poor counting down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe.
Eek! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time.
Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now.
But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything.
This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew. Me too.
Don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy.
No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea. All of my perfect scores are the product of cold hard cash, not genius.
Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0.
Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us.
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one.
Hi, Ari. How's it going? I hope you're doing well.
Doesn't that take some effort to get to a perfect 0?
Yeah.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh...
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is.
I didn't buy it.
Yep, that's... He was carrying it.
It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
Stop. In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Ho ho! How very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
It doesn't matter if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Jeannie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Robin, those
Mum,
bands of friendship
you're like a
can
desert
make
bird.
just for
Chug
the
some
three of
water,
us.
Hentreng.
Great timing.
You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Hi, Zircon. I hope you're doing well.
I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then, am I to understand this? The witness is recanting his confession?
Yes.
A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean...
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What devilry? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. No more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there was one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Professor Aristotle Means.
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
Jade. Fuck you. I know, and that's not in dispute. Get in line. Jade, I gave you the controls. I can take them away. If I could, I would grab you right now. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
Take this to the police, Sam, and tell them you found it. Take this to the police,
He said.
and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Got El Furrow. Thank you for the follow. You know, precious peep.
Oh.
Right?
Wow, could have seen this development.
Wow.
The voice shouting "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave you the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in this faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
All right. Hello. So now we have 3 men in the courtroom today.
I mean, of course, an Apollo Justice, but they're all like older men.
Would you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while...
Ooh, Daddy Means. Stop. His beard looks so solid. Yeah, it looks like a statue. Yeah. I think he's supposed to look like that. Yeah. He's been looking and talking very creepy the whole time. And I think what has been happening is that he's been wanting to take over. He's been wanting to do the defense on this case instead of us, so that he would create a new outcome of the trial instead of actually being found guilty. That's fun.
Let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. All right, Jade. He's rock solid. My gosh. Does he blink? Oh, I hope so. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows his speech was pre-recorded.
All right. All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
It was pre-recorded on the same tape. That's why there's extra noise.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up once this is over.
Ain't no fair.
Yeah, I hate that smile. That smile. That damn smile. I hate it.
The experiences of youth have powerful and profound effect on our adult. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Eek! I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Oh, what? I'm awake too. Wide awake, you see. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
That's a golden Lady Justice. I'm sorry.
Attention, and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. Yes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Dodo, you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose. Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Eek! Oh, thank you for the 420 biddies.
I'm sorry, Professor Means. I was busy finding myself. Didn't know I was lost.
Hehe.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There! Finally found what we needed.
Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it's broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every account.
Hi, Tsuki, how's it going? Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
It seems I've caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white.
Maddie! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, you sweetheart? Be kind, rewind. Hell yeah. Hello. Hi, Rox Fox Sox. Hi, Faye. Hi, Jellyfing. Hi, Maddie. Can we get a little... Yeah. Arham, thank you so much for the heckin' shout out for Maddie. Everybody go check her out. She's playing Pseudo Regalia, which is a game that I still have to play. Gosh dang it. I keep forgetting to play it because it's a real good game. I want to play it.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
Fox Fox Fox, thank you for the follow. And our precious peep, hello. No, wait. There's got to be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt everybody wants to be tortured again.
It was only a little over 10 minutes. I felt like it went on forever. 10 minutes is a long time. Yeah, it's so good. I want to play it so bad. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy, there's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. Speech goes from the 10-minute mark to the 20:35. Wait a second. I could have swear I've seen the same interval time listed among the evidence. Tape has about 10 35s of noise requiring further testing.
Take that!
Woo! Look at that. It was that tape. I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is?
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also in there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read in the moment Professor Means began his speech?
Wow, struggle with that one.
That would be exactly 10.
Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right. Subtract 10 minutes and you've got 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. That sounds familiar.
Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
It is oddly specific, Mr. Blackquill.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Haha! Oh, this doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means.
I'm gonna piss. I need to piss. I need to piss real bad. BRB. Tim Tams. They're the goodest chocolate. I think we should spam a letter in chat just to be funny. I will now give you a letter for that, Liberty. Now take the L. Anyways. What do we do while she's gone? Sex, I think. Yeah, that's definitely one of the most appropriate things to do while I'm gone. Absolutely. Naturally. Mm-hmm. Hey, Icy Sloth Cat, how you doing? It's good to see you again. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's look at this creepy guy now.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked me that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Hold on. History. Okay. Let's go over this. Then it came to me with what she said was very important by necessity secret. First of all, then there would be this whole plan. Why would Juniper at all leave me to go find the truth if they actually planned this? Listen, I know that Athena did a lot of like persuasion, but no persuasion would have done that. Would have like that would have made that a no-no. First of all, confess to the murder and ask that I declared her innocent in court. No, that is the stupidest thing.
When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it was the humane thing to do.
It's not the humane thing to do. She killed someone in that case.
This is a lie.
Yeah.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording.
That's so dumb. I don't believe you.
When she asked me to go defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure that all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking.
Why did she kill Juniper? Why did Juniper kill Constance Court? There is literally zero motive for her to do this. One. And two. Hold on, I gotta get my own duckies in a row. Hold on. So you're saying that she goes and kills Constance Court with that entire plan, with the whole thing of like dropping down the body and everything from like according to the script of the thing that she wrote. And then make sure that you would have no alibi
to make you defend her and her friends. That's the most baloney thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Oh. Whee! That's why I vowed to vigorously... I'm here. Hi.
Yes, well, that is why I vow to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykestono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
Let's do this thing. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. Yeah.
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. But instead, she killed her. For some reason.
So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead?
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You've every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused? Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. Whoops.
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
This makes no sense. What?
Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feign weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she's a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor! The witness has
testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Wow. Oh boy. How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. Wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
Does the witness realize what he's saying?
Yes, my teachings that we shall fake evidence in court of law and use dirty tricks to win. Let me say that out loud in a court of law, very directly, for everybody to hear. She followed my teachings. That makes me sound good. Ah.
Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I'd like to say on the matter.
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible.
You sure aren't. You're very much indicting her.
She's been a model student.
Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her! How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, my unassailable logic is not truth. If my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do.
Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro.
That all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Let's see, this is a tricky one. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Oh, wait. Sorry, so... So you just did that? You just pre-recorded your speech and came to the audio... Wait a minute. Something not right. Ba-da-da-da-da. She'd be there in the audio control room. Why did you go along with it?
Objection!
Unsure. It's weird because like my line of thinking right now is like, well, if you were asked to pre-record and come there, you sure also then recorded her saying you're a goner. Where's the love? Like, why did you do that? I'm gonna save here. Is there still some? That's the weird thing. Why did you record over this? Why did you create this evidence?
Objection!
That's it. It was on the wrong spot. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. This is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify a statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You've never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? Ha! Themis Legal Academy's proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education is and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Professor Means, what's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class.
Ow!
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes.
Here?
Apollo Justice.
I'm fine. I mean here.
Fool! Proper response is here, without any extraneous information.
Ouch! I mean here.
Next, Your Honor. Here? C-class, that's a proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you as absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out. Very well, if this is what you wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
No prosecutor. That means that I get full reign.
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pets. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session.
Why do you have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache?
You see, that very clearly showed the shit in class.
Main point. Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Professor, you created the phony tape to pin blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me as a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already been gone home by that time?
Can you prove I was still at school?
No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew! I do enough of that in the office.
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! No, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
Statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school? This was incredibly important testimony.
Professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin.
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something!
Fuck you. Yeah, exactly.
Who is in charge of this class pet around here?
Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only really blades will do.
No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Yeah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse? We need one!
No pets allowed in court.
It would seem Sykes Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff.
Quick as lightning. Very well. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served. Old school time.
What is that?
Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
I love this fucking guy, alright? He's so fucking funny. Tick, tick.
Now pay attention! Robin took over a half day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. Defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh right, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that short a time. It didn't exactly help our case. He won't get off that easily. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Also, hello, Pickle Pizzas. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Don't you guys love this guy? Isn't he fucking funny as hell? Also, why did Microsoft Edge open on my computer? What the heck? Oh, stop. No, I don't want your stupid things. Away, away, away. You're excited to visit a bestie next weekend? Oh, hell yeah. That's gonna be nice.
Pay attention! Robin took over half a day to complete one statue.
Did you?
Hold it!
Yeah, he said it would take him like 3 hours. Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang, and I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of the statue making, didn't you?
Why, you insolent little... It is the practical application built upon the basics that takes so much time. Professor such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals.
Oh, quiet you! What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? Hold on. I'm being distracted by cute DMs. Hehe.
Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done.
Not on your life, Buster. No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out.
The more you struggle, the more you sink, little. Like so much legal quicksand, so to speak.
Let's see. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Oh, low battery.
Maybe our client only thought she saw the statues.
Silence.
A pity for you, but we have already confirmed it with the accused. She is on record as having seen both statues.
Yeah, that's true. I just thought I'd give it a shot. Yeah.
I am the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight.
Everybody fails except me, it says on the blackboard.
I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you.
Is there no way to get to this guy?
You better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
Let's see. She says she saw them under a sheet. Oh, you're right. You're right. But, Ba-ba. Bye, Liberty. Have a good one. Unclear. The sheets I cannot see. But it is true. He could have left so I think he was doing the Mr. Right statue. Ba-da-na-na-na. God, I love being a trans woman. I'm not giving any context. Smiles. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? Did you? Wait a minute. No. What? Hold on. Okay.
pity for you, but we already have confirmed with the accused. She's on record? Okay. Okay. The next one.
Hold it!
Can confirm being a trans woman rocks. Yeah, right? Why were you in such a hurry? Nobody may speak but me. It says on the chalkboard. I love that.
In the legal world, your body's your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime.
Grr.
Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage?
Be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, it's probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with.
When will you cease this nonsense? I'm quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime.
Big point you to prove the killer.
Hold it!
Yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something. Okay, so my main character keeps making the point that he's taking a break, but that's not what he did. He rushed it.
I didn't have 10 minutes to spare, not even 5 minutes for a visit to the lavatory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, did you find anything wrong with my claim?
So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore. I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
Grr. But the arm is only a few steps away.
It's widow bedtime. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss his widow bedtime. Oh no.
Trans women get to be so hot once we get to be ourselves, right, Myth? Oh my god, it's the fucking best. My god, it's so good. I love being me. Holy shit.
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy.
That's all I can think of too. We'll just have to seek out a hole to exploit.
Okay, so...
Hold it!
So...
You got this, Blade. I believe in you. For how long have you been on HRT, or are you still getting in the process of getting it? I still can't prove anything.
5 months now. You'll get there.
You can, sweetie, Blade Tiger.
Your presentation is in your hands. You absolutely got this, sweetie.
When you present masks, people beg me to beg you to top them up. Present femme, or people order me to be a good girl. It's the fucking best. You're so fucking gay. Hell yeah. Yeah, the fun thing about being trans in a more, mature setting, let me phrase it that way, is that it's really fun for me being a switch to just, take turns. I can be either. It's fun. I like to order and I like to be ordered. It's both very fun. It's very, very fun.
Couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I can see that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? Stego Leaf, think of the following, our precious people. Hello. I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Hi, Stego. Hello, cute bird from Twitter. It's a pleasure to catch a stream. Heck yeah! Typically, my streams start at 2 p.m. Eastern time and go for about 4 hours, but today we went overtime because I want to do the story bit. So yeah. Athena, you've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors? Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out, you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how you could commit murder without going there. Ooh. You're in Ireland, so time zones make it hard to catch people's streams. Oh, okay, so then you're only 1 hour away from me. So I start at 7 p.m. for you. Wait a minute, you're in Ireland, which means right now it's 20 minutes to 1 for you. For me, it's 20 minutes to 2 a.m. So, you know, that's also not great, but hey, hi. It is very, very, very late. Anyways, it's good to see you regardless. Hi.
It seems that our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones. If it'll distract her. Who brought the bird to school? Sykes, Dono. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
The only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made... No way! The crime scene. She was killed. Oh my god. She was killed on the stage. And then she was wrapped up in a cloth and pulleyed up to the window. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes, Dono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here. On the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room, but if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. That's not the point.
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
Really? There was something on stage at the time that the murder was now bloodstained. Which is this.
Take that!
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was a loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go?
Blood getting on there when the body was moved by a wire makes more sense than not. Oh, whoops! I got distracted by my phone for a moment. Hi. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain as... The defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
There was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner. Then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This one.
Take that!
The other banner.
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the governor's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
All right, so the whole thing is that she never left the stage. She was never killed in the art room. So what was done instead is that this statue was sent down to make noise, to make it seem like there has been a collision. Ooh. I mean, I can't do put every inch though. Hold on. Did I miss something? I can do put every inch though. What? What are you guys joking about? The governor's banner is like a dishcloth? Further up, Breezy. Further? Oh, hold on. What? You would put every inch of your body into your attacks. Oh my god, y'all. Okay, I see. The governor's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Dono. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The blood stain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. Yes.
Take that!
You think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court?
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of the crucial evidence. The killer used a wire to bring the blood-soaked governor's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Gah! Gah!
And I paused with a big smile. Oh, dang. I was distracted by something else. Haha. Whoops.
Order, order! This is quite a development. Do you think the body was never actually moved? Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was?
I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? Not in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, and then was on the stage after. The object was sent down the wire to crash into the statue was...
Take that!
That statue?
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the other day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the fact that Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means.
Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by,
Yeah, I can't. My voice has been, affected by 6 hours of voice acting.
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know, but we come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone.
Who says that even nowadays?
The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having
The end justifies the means is an amazing bit of legal wisdom.
And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you have forgotten that little fiasco.
Ah!
Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
This is badgering.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manners and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would.
You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie.
Transgentle says, this might sound weird, but I just wanted to say thank you for being you, Breezy. Oh, that's really sweet. Heck. Thank you. I love being me, and I'm glad that it's a good thing for others as well. Breezy's so good. Aw. Heck.
Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all that you have worked for thus far? It will not do to have you disappoint you know who.
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. Vinci, I have no idea what you're talking about and I don't trust it. Is there a moderator in chat that can check this? Thank you. The rapper Chief Keef's, I have no idea. There's no, I know. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. No. Sorry. I don't listen to much rap myself. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justifies the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. Truth will always win against people like him.
But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat.
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where the body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think alongside these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place was during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during this long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and set it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. Was there anything to hide a body on that stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished, was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. It was already on the right statue. The body was hidden by Wright's statue. The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue.
Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What? I second that, what? Now this is getting interesting. No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so, and I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor.
All right, I think that about does it.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Right or what? Forget the hair, the statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises over her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrist indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
Haha, smiles. What? No, besides, it was your idea.
Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists are tied together, and I can't help but think that's related.
Behind my head.
Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Right's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm?
With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. An arrow.
Take that!
Oh right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Apollo, Justice, take that and plunge it into my side.
What, are you crazy?
Fine, get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell. Rapido, schnell.
All right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Ooh, look at that.
He's just watching this happen. Cover me with that cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? The arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. What else get used for the arm?
Still won't give up, huh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination.
Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. A disappointment again and the penalty will be doubly as painful. Oh shit.
That's a problem. Okay. Gonna save my video game.
Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. It wasn't premeditated. He must have used something at close at hand with a little ruse. Show me the stage setup of photos again.
Oh. Oh, what? This?
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Right.
This is absurd! There's no such thing in this photo!
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's a staff you have right there.
Staff? This is a spear of a great legal warrior!
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. Length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Give your arm a hand. Cloth binding coming right up.
Oh boy.
Objection!
It's Phoenix Wright! Look at that famous lawyer! That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it, didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light? All I see before me is a pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get Apollo? He's tickled pink.
That joke deserves a pink slip. My god.
Oh my gosh, that looks so, lush.
We're gonna post the pics, the Discord, Smiles. Probably like just media sharing. If you have the, no. Let's see. Media sharing or cute things. You can put it there. I think media sharing is the best place.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
Ah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence. That's the spear for blood. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from an arrow being forcibly shoved in, but if the wound was from this spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, brief recess if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it?
If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I'll tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom detail? Retake bar exam? 30% salary cut? Dismissal? No?
I love this guy.
Prosecutor Blackwood, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means?
It is as Sykes Donor suspected. Blood was detected on the staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the Clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to questioning him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awe in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant.
Well, that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that the Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Mean took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague and then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds defendant Juniper Woods
not guilty.
Confetti everywhere! Let's go! Wahoo! Confetti! Yay! Hahoo! Yaha!
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from them today.
Court is adjourned.
Turns out Simon Blackwell has some interesting things to say.
An interesting past of his own. Hi, Keo. How's it going? I hope you're doing well.
I'm struggling over every sentence right now. My gosh.
Ooh, I was seeing my girlfriend again soon. I love her.
She's
gonna be home again soon. She's been having a lovely time at Nordic FuzzCon. I can't wait to see her again. My gosh. Okay. There we go. You're tired. Yes, I am tired. It's 2:20 a.m. Let's go.
Thank you, Thina. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Athena when she was in the bind? At the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
She's already got a crush. That's so cute. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. And I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
Really?
All right. 2:10. Wait, hold on. 2:20. My gosh, I'd have to listen to this again. Oh, it's a little reference.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
This is weird.
Achtung, baby.
Achtung.
It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
By Yuri Lowenthal. And then you don't get to hear it because it's actually a song from the previous game, baby. Guitar, guitar.
Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Your singing voice, Juniper, it could melt my heart. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a little while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. You know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh? Ooh! Is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been?
Best friends? Weren't you gonna profess your love to Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops! Listen, you too, Robin, Miriam. Me too.
Aw. She's just around.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friend forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to go meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back.
What kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word.
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate.
It's... I hate that they always have... In the new games, they always do a little cliffhanger. It's like, you don't need that. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? And that was chapter 3. The end.
That was a long stream. 6 hours and a half.
Yes, I would like to save this. There we go. You know what? Maybe I'll continue someday. Maybe I'll continue and do episode 4 and 5. Could be fun. I like this game a lot. I think Dual Destinies is definitely a highlight in the series. One that's often overlooked. Generally, there's a lot of good stuff in this series. I feel like the 6th game is a bit of a bummer. Like Spirit of Justice. And the Ace Attorney investigations are like ones that people like, but like I feel like there's some stuff in there as well that I'm not a big fan of, especially the first one of the two. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. This was a lovely, lovely time. I had a great time. I hope you did too. And I'll send you guys over to someone else. Let's go. And raid you guys off. Oh, I have to be on this other computer. No, yep. That's a video. La 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 la. Let's see, whom shall I be sending you guys to? There's a good bunch of beans to send you guys to. I am going to send you guys over to... You know what? I'm sending you guys over to Punk Manui, who's playing the Marvel Spider-Man 2. I've not actually played that one yet, but that's pretty cool. And of course, our raid message is objection with a special little emote to look like Athena Sykes. Isn't that great? If you like that emote, you know how to get it. Subscribe to the channel, baby. So yeah, let's all spam that message in Punk Manui's chat. So thank you. Should have been in bed like 2 hours ago, but this game fully grabbed my attention. I'm very glad I could grab your attention with this. This has been super duper fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. Make sure to join us On the Discord, there's a link right here in chat. On mobile, you may not be able to see the message from the bot, but you can go to discord.gg/birdcord instead. You can also scroll down and you should be able to tap on a panel that's to send you to the Discord. So that'll be good. And I think that'll be about it. Make sure to spam that objection in Punk Nui's chat. And that'll be it. Thank you all so much for hanging out, for watching, for being a bunch of wonderful beans. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. See y'all then. Bye-bye. 2 p.m. Eastern time once again.